the Milwaukee results are in. Chosen best in fishing is Milwaukee Offshore Fishing Charters. Relax on Lake Michigan's wide open water and enjoy a true fishing adventure. At Milwaukee Offshore Fishing Charters, we have fun and catch huge king salmon and trout. We use high-tech lures and equipment to ensure the most fish every trip. We have 3 custom fishing boats that can handle large groups. Children welcome. Call now, 414-553-9800, 414-553-9800, or visit us at MilwaukeeOffshoreFishing.com. Book now.
Welcome to the 2024 Derby City Classic here in Elizabeth, Indiana at Caesars, Southern Indiana. I am Brian Hallelujah Hollenbeck. In the booth with me, who is standing up, just about to let them know we're going to get started, is Dale. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
Little Cheddar.
Lorenz. We are here for a one-pocket match. It is down to the final 8, I think it is, right? 8?
100% correct, yes.
So we have Pajuas Labutis against Scott Frost. This is going to be a good one, folks. So we're going to get them rolling so they can lag it and get started because we're just a little bit behind. So we're going to get them going. All right, here we go.
All right, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here at Derby City Classic 2024. Yeah, that's the year. 25th anniversary of the Derby City Classic, and what a tournament it's been so far. All the banks in one pocket are winding down. I believe there are 4 players left in the banks, and I can't remember exactly. I'd have to take a look and see how many are left in the one pocket.
I'm going to give you a quick look up here as the seats are pretty much full up here, and there's people standing against the wall over there, and yeah, it's people are interested to watch this one and see who advances to the final 4.
I'm going to go fix that skirt. Never mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. So, you want to talk about our scoreboard? Explain.
You know what? I actually do. So if you look at the very bottom of the screen where it says Outer Point Streaming, that little logo there, on either side of that, that is the race, which is to 3. Each opponent must win 3 games to win the match. Right next to that is the running ball count. Obviously, if you're watching this, you know a lot about straight pool. Yeah, I did it again. Wow. You know a lot more about one pocket than we probably do. Obviously, you got to win 8 games Or I'm sorry, you have to get 8 balls to win the game. And then on the outside is the running count of games won. Once the 3s and the 3s match and so on and so forth, game over.
Okay, I am going to have to change the names around because Pajuis broke from the wrong side.
Yeah, that's what happened. So
Dang it.
one of the things we came up with yesterday is because if you so choose at some point to go potty, or you take your dog out to go potty, or make some popcorn, or you're cutting the pizza that's just got out of the oven, and so on, and you forget, oh my gosh, what pocket was his? Well, we fixed that. So no matter where you are, what you did, you come back and, oh, there's Scott Frost's pocket right there.
You now know.
Super.
Yeah, don't. I tell you, that was a pretty good break by Pachuas because he has Scott Frost thinking about this.
He got nothing.
There is not a whole lot there, unfortunately, for him. And the only thing I really see is carrying off the 12 ball and just getting it down by the pocket. Maybe. But the problem is he's gonna actually push two of the balls towards. So I think that's what he's doing, is going off the 12 ball, trying to get down into that pocket.
Oh my gosh. Off the 8, off the 13, and in the corner, which gives the freezer a -1 already. Not the way Scott wanted to start this match.
No.
And even worse, now if he gives Pajuas ball in hand.
Behind the head string.
Behind the head string. Mm-hmm. So most likely going to, well,
Have at
obviously
least 2
he's
points.
either going to play the 3 or the 12. I don't know if he wants to risk getting down to the bottom of the rack to play any of those balls, or just take the 2 and move along. Yeah, he's queuing low, so he is definitely going to take the first 2. Take the 2 easy points and then develop a little bit of an angle. So now he's going to come across the top side of the rack with some inside English and try to get to the 6, 13, or 11.
You know, believe it or not, I think. Yeah, I don't think no. He can't see enough of the 8. I think the 8 would go if he could see enough of it, but I don't think he can see enough
No, it would
of
not. The 10's blocking it. I'm looking right at it. Yep. Across the front of the rack. And he definitely has the 6-13 combo. And if he plays it with like a moderate speed, then he'll have a shot on the 6 as well after the combo.
Oh.
Wow.
All right, so Scott made a mistake, and now Pajuas makes a mistake, makes a stake. That was
He makes steak?
apparently.
Nice. Is it as good as Gordon Ramsay's?
Right.
Ramsay's?
Rammy's.
Ramy's.
we
Let's not-
neither of us can talk tonight.
Let's go to Ramy's later. My favorite place to eat.
So he is going to take this 6, kick the 13 ball in, and get that 6 ball riding out of there.
So he gives Pajuas a point, but he takes away easy point by leaving the 6 down there. So get it out of there.
Pajuas is looking at that 6 ball like he wants to possibly bring that 6 ball back down.
Somebody grab.
Hmm? I have a feeling you are correct, sir. Yep, so he did end up bringing that ball down there. Because that 1 ball will not go with the 5 ball in the position that it is. So Scott is just going to get this 6 ball out of there again. And very nicely done. That was the shot that Scott made actually was a phenomenal shot. Put Pajuas in a spot where he's not quite sure how to get that cue ball back over. I mean, the only thing I really see is coming off the 10 ball and getting it down to the bottom rail. Because I don't think he can see the 15, you think? Got the 15 behind? Yeah. Yeah. So he's just going to come off the 10 ball, get to the bottom rail there. Just like that.
Nice shot. Wow.
Another nice shot. Good shot by Pajuas. Or Pete? What? So is it Pajuas? Or Pajuas or what?
I'm honestly, I'm not sure.
Oh, got a rail. When did we get the room through?
April.
Right. I think we checked. Well, when is it through? Is it Saturday? So have to check out Saturday. We didn't get it through Sunday, right? All right, nicely done by Pajus. Or Pajus. Wish I would have asked. Well, actually, you know what? This is an easy thing. He actually told someone else. Just call him PJ.
Huh.
That's what he also
We
goes
can do
by.
that.
So we'll call
That's
him PJ,
easy.
just so we're not butchering his name.
You're butchering his name.
Well, I know, because you're not talking at all. You're looking at your phone.
Yeah. Looking at what matches we got coming up. Dingus.
Yeah, well, we got a match going on right now.
Okay.
Yep, it's a chess game for now. Until someone makes a mistake. That was a very nice shot by PJ. And Scott put him right back down where he had him before. All right, we are back to pushing all the balls down the other end of the table. Petruis is going to bank this 11 ball over to the other side and get the cue ball back down the end of the table. And he just wanted to make sure he wasn't leaving a shot for Scott. He's going to take this 9 ball right down table and get on the in rail. Yep, I think we should. All right. Well, all the balls are getting back up to the other end of the table. All right. There really hasn't been a whole lot to actually chat about due to the fact that it resorted to all of them pushing the balls back up table in anticipation for someone to make a mistake eventually here. And Scott is still looking to get that first ball down and get him back to all squared up. I think it's going to take a little bit here. All right, everyone. Put your hands together for, we have a special guest in the booth here. Oscar Dominguez is in our booth. What's up, Oscar? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Well, the reason I asked you to come in here is because Dale, first of all, has no knowledge of one pocket whatsoever, and I'm right below him. So, what is it? So, when everybody's pushing the balls back up table, I mean, is that a strategy that's commonly used?
Not necessarily. It's a strategy that's avoided in most cases.
Okay.
It depends. So Scott realizes that Pius doesn't have as much experience as he does in the game, so the up table is mostly experience based.
Okay.
And also, if Scott intentionally is pushing the balls up table, I'm sure he respects Pius's firepower.
Okay.
So he tries to make it a one at a time game.
Right.
I actually just got through playing PS 500 a game.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I just played them 2 days ago.
Really? One pocket?
One pocket. I lost 4 straight, giving
No.
him 9-8 even.
Oh, really?
But he, I'm not afraid to say anything because obviously he's playing this tournament and doing well in it. So it's like I'm knocking his action.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, he seems like he
He doesn't move phenomenal, but
right.
he's just such a straight shooter. He's gonna learn the game well and quickly. If he,
Yeah, he seems young.
yeah, he's probably this, mid-20s.
Right. So that's how you say his name, Pius?
I believe so.
Okay. Well,
I'm
I
guessing.
heard him tell someone just call me PJ, so I don't want to butcher his name, so I'm just calling him PJ.
Yeah, Peaches is fine, I guess. Let me see. So Frost is the lower right-hand pocket.
Yeah.
Nothing really aggressive he can do here. He can't really cross the 10 because the 8 ball's
Yeah,
over
the
there.
8 ball's there, yeah.
And he's got to be really touchy with these 2 balls frozen because there's going to be a lot of energy transferred into the 4 ball. So he can't really put too much speed behind it because it will go up and down.
Right. Yeah, that was well done.
That was well controlled. There was really no fear for Scott there because he was better off just protecting that 9 ball, just because those cluster balls block all the banks.
Yeah, because the overhead view, you can see there's really not much there.
PS can be ultra aggressive here and try to back cut the 10 ball bank and send the cue ball into the 8.
Oh, yeah, coming down the yeah.
Right. And just not necessarily.
You think you'd want to get that aggressive, though, this early in the state?
I think so.
Yeah?
I mean, it's 3 to -1. He has. Oh, wait, what's his score?
Yeah, it is. The gray boxes are the ball counts.
Gray boxes and ball counts.
Yeah, so,
-1.
yep, Scott is he scratched, so he hasn't gotten one. So, yeah, it's -1 to 3.
I don't like this. He's going to shoot the 2 into the 4, but the problem with that is that you're going to leave him a cross side or a cross on the 2 most likely because it's going to go long row towards the middle of the table.
So you think he's going to come out the 2 off the 4?
I think he's going to just break open his own cluster there,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
which I like. I like that. Try to create something there.
Yeah, and he didn't really give much to Scott except for maybe a back bank on the 4. But then if he does that, he risks chancing going over on that side.
Yeah, if he hits the high side of the 14, he's in trouble. He's going to sell out something. And also, you have to hit the 4 with a speed so it doesn't go up and down and
Right.
cross corner. Tricky position here.
It looks like he's going after the
He's
4,
gonna
though.
draw it out. Wow. I like that shot. Just get it to his side and play.
Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few over at PJ's side there.
Mm-hmm.
So are you still in banks?
No,
No?
I made it to round 7 and then I lost.
Oh, round 7's not bad. So did you play one pocket as well? You still in
Yeah,
one
yeah,
pocket?
I've made it to 4 rounds.
Nice.
Undefeated.
Nice. So I think there's still quite a few one pocket. And what time does 9 ball start tomorrow? Does it start in the afternoon or morning?
Morning.
Oh, jeez.
It's going to be crazy.
Yeah. And there's 512 players.
It's going to be crazy. I don't know how we're going to finish.
Yeah, wasn't it last year you guys went till Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. Wow. Oh. He definitely wanted that 7 ball to come straight down and not carry him off that ball. So I think Scott's going to have an opportunity here to cut this 7 ball.
Yeah. He's going to do like a slow, soft spin draw. That way the cue ball will die off that long rail. And the 7 ball is going to just hang in the hole if he mishits it a little bit.
Right.
He can elect to bank the 14.
Oh, yeah.
Draw, leave him tree topped on the 9 ball. I mean, again, he's -1. So he really, it's personal preference here. There's really no wrong
Right.
solution here. You got to get on the board.
Yeah, get yourself back to even at least. And that's exactly what. Oh.
I like that shot.
Yeah. Oh, he
I
played
like
it.
the idea that he rolled it and just committed 100% towards it. Whereas myself, I try to grip it and throw it and avoid the scratch and
Right.
keep the cue ball off table. But there's really no benefit to it.
Yeah, if there were balls down table, it'd be a different story.
PS can elect to kick at it or hit ball first, thin.
You think?
I like the ball first, thin. Or kicking at it and double kiss it out.
Yeah, I don't
The
know
only
if
danger is a scratch of the side. You can double kiss and go towards the side. For trying to get rid of that ball, you can give up another one.
I was going to say, wouldn't being that Scott is -1, wouldn't it just be smart to actually just make it and try to put it in the jaws?
I mean, whenever possible, you obviously don't want to
Right.
give him the opportunity, but it must be too difficult there to do anything with it. So
Right.
that was a good shot.
All right, so that puts Scott back to even there. I didn't mean to interrupt your having some fruit there. When do you
it's
play
fine.
next?
I play tomorrow morning at 10
Oh.
a.m.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Were you gonna watch somebody up here, or were you coming up to watch
I was
them?
coming to watch this match,
Oh,
actually.
well, hey, how perfect! You get front row seat now. Yeah, Dale went over to get a wiener to shove in his mouth. So, as he's doing it right now. They're good hot dogs, though.
Yeah.
Better be for $4.
No kidding. No kidding.
I think PJ's gonna take this 8-ball around 2 rails. That's kind of risky though, because if he holds it well, if he takes cue ball forward, get it out of there. But if he stops it there, he's leaving Scott a shot. Yeah, that was close. He got away with it, but.
Yeah, he got away with murder.
So what do you do? Almost the same shot here. Just roll this forward, just soft, and get it over to your other side. Hopefully
Yeah.
make it, but if not, get it close to your pocket.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely bank the soft. Or you can elect to fire it, and if you miss it, it goes through cushions. But the danger of that is if you bank it short, it's going to go back to
And then go back right.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Oh,
that's
good try.
Speed.
Yeah, but that'll be easily out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'd be pretty. Yeah. Who knows? I'll have to come backside of this, wouldn't he? Or off the bottom rail.
No, he can
Can he-
just stop the ball. And it'll
Okay.
go
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
With 3 cushions around.
Right.
He's going to hit it hard, so it goes long rail, short rail, long rail, back over towards the side. So like essentially 4 cushions, unless
Okay.
he can cross the bank, which I don't think he can.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. That'd be quite close.
It's close to the kiss. I feel like he's got to overcut the bank to avoid the kiss, and it's going to come high.
Right.
And if you're overcutting it with inside English, it's not going to grip and transfer. I'll see what he does here.
Either that or just bank it. Well, no, he can't bank it. Oh,
You see?
wow.
He couldn't grip it enough to avoid this.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's
If it
going
hangs,
to
that's
give.
the worst thing that can happen.
Yep. All right, Scott's taking a break.
Well,
Must have to go to the bathroom.
yeah. So, this shot.
Yeah, with it being so deep,
I
you
mean,
come rail first?
yeah, you have to go rail for a short rail, then the 10, and with the outside spin, and basically try to come up as close to the 8 as possible without hitting it, and settle for almost like a center diamond shot to the 8 ball. Try to pocket it, or he can try and follow and cross the 8s with high inside and send the 8 ball towards the 10. The danger of that is if you don't make it, you're going to let him escape with
Right.
just one. You're not really shooting on the second.
Right.
So, a lot of options. A 4 ball doesn't bank very well because 8 ball's in play.
Yeah, you can't really cross over the 8 because the 1's in play, right?
Mm-hmm. No, you can cross the 8. Yeah, you can follow the 8 across.
Would that be close to a double kiss, though?
It will be, but with the high inside English, you should beat it fairly comfortably.
Okay.
But I would elect myself to go rail first and try to draw under it. But that's just me. Just because I don't have as much confidence in my banks as I do in my cue ball control. I trust my cue ball control a lot better as a rotation player.
Right.
You can draw it 2 rails on the outside or 1 rail up and down, which I don't think is going to play very well because the nipple's going to really deaden that ball.
Right.
That's a shot.
Just like you said, yeah.
Yep, second diamond.
Absolute. Oh.
That's perfect. That's okay. Like, I know Scott's probably going to complain, but it's actually pretty damn good. He can shoot that free combo and nip tuck the cue ball behind the 9. Just don't even worry about making the combo. Just send that ball towards into the 14 and just get it within the first quadrant
Right.
of your hole. I don't think he's going to double bank the 9, which is a lot of traffic.
Oh, yeah.
Can cross
Yeah, I like what you said. Just combo.
combo nip tuck. 100% cue ball here, though.
Looked like he was aiming kind of high on that cue ball.
He can double bank the 7. So right above the side, and it's going to hit right where the chalk's at, get the other ball in play. Is he going to back cut this ball? What the hell is he doing?
I think he's going to. I don't think there's any way he's back cutting that.
He's going to thin off and just settle for survival.
Oh, wow.
That's not. No, you can't fault him for shooting that.
No, absolutely not. But right, so
The danger here is that
he's got one.
Pius is going to shoot the 4 ball, bank it, send the cue ball 2 cushions towards the 8 ball, and use the 8 ball as a blocker. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
Pius has to hit this ball well, because if he hits it too thin, he's going to flirt with the 1. If he hits it too thick, he's going to sell out the cross corner. This is a high level of execution here. Just like that,
Wow.
behind the 8s.
Wow, he hit it fantastic.
Ball struck. A little unfortunate to leave the 4 ball in a position where Scott can escape.
Yeah, get it down to the end rail there.
Yeah. It's not easily, but he can escape comfortably. Good shot. Little hard. Little bit hard. But it's actually not bad.
No, I don't think he's making that.
I like to hit the left side of the 8 and put the cue ball towards the 1. Use the 1 as a blocker here. If you're not too confident.
Oh, put the cue ball behind the 1?
And you just want to put the 8 ball like on the bottom rail. So you hit the left side of the 8. And if you're feeling really brave and confident, you can try to tuck, freeze it to the 1. if you're not too confident, just make sure you hook them.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, just so he can't get that ball out of there.
at least not without some type of great amount of skill to bring the cue ball back down onto the bottom rail.
Right. I think that's what he's looking at right now. Where can I leave this cue ball? And this is one game that I played a little bit with Pete Hurd and played a couple times with other people, but I've never really put a lot of time into this. I run too many leagues and tournaments back in Wisconsin. I just don't have the time to play anymore. But it's like the chat. Oh,
What?
That's
not
not
very
good.
good shot.
he can see the 4, can he?
No, he
Oh, no,
shoots
he can't?
straight into the 6. The 6 ball's straight in, but he's jacked up
Oh,
on it.
yeah.
He's jacked up on it, so he can run the risk of missing. But I mean, you gotta play it. You just gotta play it with the speed, leave it hanging if you miss. I mean, take 1 for 1. But if you make it,
Then
you're
you
in
can get that
business.
4 ball out of there.
Unless he follows it all the way down. Now, that's a good shot. If he can jack up, shoot the 6. If he makes it, bring the cue ball all the way down to the bottom rail. In case he misses, he protects himself. Oh, Jesus, he... Unfortunate. Or
he
actually,
got
take that
very
back.
fortunate.
Very fortunate.
Wow.
But you know what? He played the right shot, in my opinion,
Yeah.
and he got rewarded.
As he waves his hand as he left the table saying, hey, I got a break there. He very well did. But even if he didn't hit the 6, though, I think he was the right speed to get down
exactly.
to the end rail.
That's why I was like, I don't think it was quote unquote a lucky shot. I think it was pretty well calculated.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh,
What?
that was going, too. That was looking right down the barrel.
Wow.
That was heading right at that ball.
Here it's nice to be a southpaw.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, and he is. So would you spin off the bottom rail and just try to kick that 4 ball out?
Yes. Or
Can you come off the side of it?
you can do either or. The problem with going off the side of it is where's your cue ball going to
Right.
end up, and will you give your opponent an opportunity to make that 14 or the 6? I think Scott will like to hit the outside of it with a lot of spin because he loves to spin his cue ball. Bring the 4 ball close to his quadrant, I would say, and leave the cue ball jacked up over the 9-6.
Okay.
That's my prediction because he's seen it thick enough. But he's going to see what he does. Oh, he put high inside on it.
That was a good shot. Well,
yeah.
actually, the 8s. Well,
8's in play.
yeah, he wanted to get it. Yeah, as he pointed, he wanted to get that down a little further.
The problem is here, PS is probably going to shoot the 8s, roll forward, bump into the 14 area, and play the 4 ball bank.
Mm-hmm.
Not jack up and try to draw and get greedy. He's just going to settle for that. At least that's what I see him doing.
Where's PJ from? Do you know?
Lithuania.
Okay. Nice shot.
Kid pockets the ball real well.
Yeah. All right, that gives PJ a 4-1 lead in a race to 8. Obviously, 8 balls are needed for the win of the game. That being said, it's a race to 3 overall to win the match, and we are at 0-0 right now.
Mm-hmm. Is that a 14 ball bank? He can stunt forward. That 14 ball banks. He hasn't even looked at it. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm thinking the wrong pocket.
Yeah, he's over. Yeah,
My apologies.
I actually labeled. That's what we
that's
labeled
awesome.
those back home just in case someone leaves and comes back. But
That's awesome. He's gonna just fire, stop the ball straight back.
ooh,
Hit it with the right speed and go.
Right.
Up and down.
miss it, you get it back up table, and no harm, no foul.
Yep. Scott's gonna thin off the wand, bring the cue ball back down, leave him short rail. Try to manipulate something towards his side. Just leave him in a tricky position.
This is,
Great
wow, you
speed.
put it almost right on that rail.
Great speed. So now Pia should probably shoot off the 4 and try to recreate that same shot. He can hit the 14 full, bring the cue up behind the 9-6.
I'll just start putting everything over on that side, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. But
This is when it gets long.
yeah. And then Scott's probably going to shoot off the 5. And do the same thing. Wedge it in the corner. And bring the cue ball back down. You got to be careful here. That ball will go in off the 2.
Oh, that was nice. He played that well.
A little scary there. Now off the 1. And back down he goes.
The chess match.
Yeah, I mean, this is the situations where Pia struggles a little bit, I think, to see the shots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I kind of feel like he doesn't struggle to see the shots. I think he uses a lot of energy to see the shots. Because most of the one-pocket players are going to say, okay, well, this is it. This is standard, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas a rotation player is going to be like, well, what do I do next?
Right.
You know what I mean? It's almost like a whole thought process.
Right.
Like Scott sees a shot so quickly. It's kind of ridiculous.
Would you just push that 14 up and try to get the cue ball right next to the 9 ball?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see him doing anything really. I mean, he can even shoot the 14 to the 9-6 and just make sure that the 9 bumps the rail. Just leave him on top. There's nothing he can do. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, what is he going to shoot? That's aggressive in any way, shape, or form. Kick at the 14. I mean, what can you really do here?
Punt?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of, even though I was joking, I kind of like kicking at the 14 now that I see it off the monitor here. Kick one row behind the 14, and you're playing the overcut side.
Yeah. Right.
The cue ball's going to run into the 11, and you're going to protect yourself with the 6. That's a shot. That's a shot. No.
Oh.
I don't like that. There's no... I mean, he is in the lead, so there's really no need for that. But
Right.
I don't know. I would love if these guys are playing right now in my pool hall, and they're both on table time.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
The house always wins, right?
Not on the stream.
Oh,
I'm
God.
just kidding. That's why they schedule them for 2 hours, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm getting too old for this crap.
Oh, right. Yeah. I know.
That's risky, Scott.
Uh-oh.
That was risky. I'm surprised he shot that.
Did he want to make that, you think?
I think so. He needs to
Yeah.
get him in play. He's down
let's take a look.
4-1. He needs to bring balls back at down tables so that he can leave them frozen on a ball like this. And Piaz is actually in a kind of in a predicament here. There's really nothing straightforward. I mean, clipping off the 15 or the 6 is ideal, but it's not easy. Yeah, he hit it well. He made it look easier than what it really was there.
Yeah.
So I kind of like the fact here that Scott's going to need to... The 6 ball passes, obviously. He's probably going to shoot the 10 into all that cluster with some energy and send balls towards his side to rearrange the furniture, for lack of better words.
Oh, you think
Control
so?
his cue ball on the bottom row.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot it right into the 15-6, and with some energy, and nothing bad can happen. You're going to leave him frozen on the bottom rail with a bank.
Right.
Good shooting. Poor execution there by Scott. I think he'd agree that definitely wasn't what he was trying to do. He left the 2 rail.
Yeah, for the 10 ball? Yeah.
Yep. And he can draw into the 15 and use the 9 as a blocker. I don't think there's any other ball he should shoot other than the 10, regardless whether he opts to go aggressive or thin the ball into the 6 and swing the cue ball back around 3 cushions. I think he's limited into shooting the 10 ball. I don't see any other viable option. And he hit it. He hit the 9 ball first. You see how he hit the 9 ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit it really poorly.
Yeah.
He needed to hit the 15 ball so the 9 ball never bounced off the cushion.
So Scott can take this 9 ball.
Scott's probably favorite to make this 9 and bring the cue ball back down for the 15 or the 6. I doubt he's going to do anything else. I mean, he can follow it up gently and just settle for the cross on the 10 and not get cute, just cinch the 9.
Right.
Me personally, I like to shoot and maximize. I feel like I can run out.
So you think you could draw that back, come back in between the 6 and the
it's a
15?
stun. Yeah, he use a center stun here, hit it firm, and it's going to hit long rail, short rail, back down. Just try not to leave yourself jacked up on that cluster back down.
Oh, right.
He's got an angle to go away, so he should be okay. Yeah, you see he settled for good shot. He settled for the cross on the 10. You see that?
Yep.
That's experience there. That's a great shot. I really, really love that shot.
And we had him up here before, and he was just drilling these.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's an 80% favorite here to make it. 90% to leave it hanging, and 10% for him to miss it. And he missed.
Oh.
it. I jinxed him. Sorry, Scott.
Right. Commentator's curse.
Yeah. Sorry, Scott. I owe you dinner, bud.
Not at Gordon Ramsay's. This shit's too much.
No, I own the.
Huh?
Missing a ball somewhere.
We shouldn't be. Scott had a -1,
3,
so
6,
5.
7, 8. No, there's 8 on the table. Oh, excuse me. There is 9.
9. Oh, who am I? Do you want to go check to see? Wonder if PJ has
5?
5. He might have 5.
I don't think so.
I didn't think so either. Does Scott have 2?
Scott could have 2. That is true.
Well, he missed.
So
Right.
Scott's going to put this ball in play. What a freaking
Wow.
genius this guy is.
Wow, what a nice shot.
Scott's a freaking genius. 4, 4,
Okay,
2.
so it is 4-2. Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty sporty shot there.
I mean, what do you do here? Do you just hit it soft here and just
Get
kinda
something to the rail? Oh, I suppose he could get it to.
Yeah, he can just nip tuck it, but Scott's just going to put him back and make the 5 ball eventually. And now he's just going to keep him there, keep him buried. Scott might be, in my opinion, the best in the world in doing these really short, choppy strokes where the ball barely touches the rail.
Wow. He's the good part. He's getting balls out without really getting the cue ball out of there.
Yeah, absolutely. Did he leave P.S. a shot on the 11?
Did he? Hold on. Let's.
Holy cow, he did.
Oh.
Not a good one, but he left him a shot.
Oh,
look
he
at
did
this
off
shot.
the ball. Wow. Wow. That was wow. Yeah, like you were saying though, he was just gonna tuck him in there some more, but he hit that ball pretty hard.
Yeah, he really wanted to send that one ball towards his side, which he did. It was nothing wrong with that, but good God, what a shot by P.S.
Absolutely. I don't think he can't cut. No, he can't cut that 7 ball. So.
Nice to shoot the 14.
It looks like he's going to try to place the cue ball over by get that 14 down table and get the cue ball over by the 1 and by the corner.
I mean, he can see the 10. I'm just kind of surprised it's just not banking at the 10. But he must see a better option. I'm guessing he sees a better option. Just shoot the 7 out the 15. I mean, if you're feeling like you hit a shot, I mean,
Right.
Jesus Christ, you made it look so easy.
Yeah, and he wanted to get the cue ball back behind the 1. That's what he was looking at.
Not a bad shot.
No, that was pretty sporty. If he would have gotten that cue ball behind that 1, it would have been a heck of a lot better.
Yeah, Scott's got just going to cross the front of it. I like that shot. He's going to want it to bop. Boom.
And now PJ's just probably going to do the same thing with this 10 ball, right? Take that back up table.
Towards the side and round we go.
Back again.
All that work for...
Right. A little enjoyment.
Yeah. What exactly is he looking at?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. Maybe where I'd take the cue ball?
No, he's going to just stop it there.
Oh, he was looking for a path to see if he could see that 14 ball maybe. Because if he went over too far, Scott could possibly bank that 14 ball back. Possibly. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what he might have been taking a look at. Yeah. Well, he didn't want to go over any further than that and give Scott the possibility of actually banking that ball back.
Now Scott's going to shoot the 5.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
He's going to thin the 5 into the 10-2 and send the cue ball back down.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're probably going to take a break.
No, that light is so bright.
Right. We're right.
It's so brutal.
You would think they'd probably want to take a break because I wouldn't want that flashing in my.
Shit gives you a headache.
Uh-huh. Back in the day when we were in the clubs with the strobe lights. Yeah. Can't handle that shit anymore.
No.
Too old for that shit.
Yeah, no.
I can get. I didn't mean to bug you while you're.
No, this is great. I was watching the match anyways.
Okay. All right.
I got a front row seat.
If you're all good with it, I'm good with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Think Scott can take that 6 ball pass back down?
Yes and no. Yes, it's extremely tight. Probably not worth it. You're better off shooting the 14
Okay.
and running into no, actually, shit, that's a tough shot. I don't like any of them. I like
Yeah,
this.
he didn't like it either.
I mean, you better be real careful here.
Oh, that 15.
Scott's probably one of the best in the world at those shots. That shot right there,
Man.
Scott might be the best in the world. I've never seen anyone hit a ball so well like that and just send the cue ball consistently within
Back on the
6
rail.
inches on the
Yeah.
rail. Consistently. All day, all night. It's the sickest thing I've seen in a long time.
God, that would annoy the shit out of me. So, I can just mute you if you're. All right, so PJ is considering his options here. I don't think banking the 14 ball back is any good because he's probably going to run into the 6 or 1 and push it down table. So what about the 6-2 rails and come like he did on that, or the 1-2 rails? No. 6-2 rails looks like. Oh, okay. Yeah, because if he misses it, then the cue ball is going to end. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think he just sold the 1 out. Does it look like it goes past that 6? So hard to tell. Oh, yeah, cross over the 6? Yeah. Oh, he is taking the 1. Wow. How'd he hit that one? That's pretty sporty. 6 ball all the way down, and then he can work, actually, and come back out for the 14 ball. Wow, that was nice.
That was unreal. Oh, I hit that one fatter than mine. Never mind. You're going to get a headache. I know. You're going to get a headache from this shit. That's,
I think he got away with that, didn't
yeah, he got away with murder there.
he?
First degree.
All right, I'm going to just do some maintenance here. I'll be back.
What have I been missing out on, Oscar?
A whole lot of balls up table and a lot of nip tuck. Scott made a great bank and then followed up with a pretty poor miss on the 6 ball, but shooting in the same direction of this flashing light, which is the fire alarm.
For our viewers at home, did Brian already say anything, or you say anything?
No, we didn't.
All right. It's, I think, like the 3rd time already today the fire alarm goes off, but even when the fire alarm goes off, we've got blinking lights everywhere in the building, so it's starting to affect play.
Yeah, definitely. What a freaking shot that was.
You ain't kidding.
It's a little unfortunate that ball went in and got the 2 ball out of play. But what a great, great freaking shot that
What
was
a
by
kick.
Scott. That advanced stuff is just what separates Scott from so many other players. Because it's so challenging to be faced with this situation over and over again for hours on end. I really don't know what PS should do.
This is one game I've never really played a whole lot of.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're not missing out much.
That's kind of why.
Yeah, it's will drive you into insanity.
Yeah. Already halfway there. But you know, in some aspects too, it all depends on the match, because we had oh my gosh, who was our last match? It was over in no time at all.
Yeah.
And I can't. It's in the book over there. Doesn't matter. But I think it was like 45 minutes and it was done.
That's crazy.
And it was just Tobias Feltermeyer was one of them, and then he was playing against. It doesn't matter. And he made 2 mistakes. Honestly, Tobias did, and he just
It was over.
drilled him.
Yeah, that's the way it works sometimes. What is he going to do? He's going to sell out the bank. That's what he's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So Freezer is probably going to thin the 6 ball, send it down table, try to hook him behind the 5. He can.
That's a pretty specific shot. Hook him behind the 5. That's pretty particular.
Yeah, I mean, well, realistically, you're not going to hook him, but you can leave him jacked up over it and stuff
Sure.
like that. He can double bank the 7, but it's hard to get your cue ball back in a safe position. I don't know. Kind of tricky position here. You can thin off the 14, send the cue ball back down, just put the 14 in play, which is probably my favorite option. Use a 7 as a
Just
shield.
get the 14 over by his pocket.
Yeah, like over towards the center, between the first and second diamond.
And then he's going to pick something that neither one of us talked about.
I don't know if I like that shot, Scott. Might be the only time I'll question you in one pocket. Well, he doesn't know what to do, so I'm assuming it's the right shot.
For what reason, Oscar?
I don't know. I just kind of felt like you gave him way too many options here. Because he can go off the top of the 2. He can bank the 6 down.
Could bank the 5 down by his pocket, right?
Yeah, but the cue ball's going to get a little lost. Maybe skim off the top of the 15. Maybe flirt with a scratch. PS is probably just going to bank the 5 straight ahead and put the cue ball onto the long row and protect the 6 using this 2-14.
Yeah.
Bank the 5 right around here and put the cue ball on
Right by the
long
side
row
pocket.
near the side pocket. I mean, that's a simple, efficient, effective shot. I don't see anything else. I don't know. I just kind of felt like you gave him a little too many options here, in my opinion.
Where are you standing in the tournaments right now?
I made it to the 7th round in the banks, so I got some money, which I haven't even gone to pick up just because I probably don't deserve it. And
Brutal honesty. Love it.
I'm undefeated through 4 rounds of the one pocket. So I play my 4th round tomorrow.
Who'd you lose to in banks? The last?
Uh,
Yourself, I'm assuming?
I lost, yeah. Yeah, that guy always gets me.
Yeah, me too.
What's his name? Conrad.
Oh, Shushevsky.
Whatever.
Shusheshin.
He shot, I swear, I'm not trying to diminish this game, but he shot some of the dumbest shots I've seen in my life in terms of, like, ultra low percentage. And he made an asinine amount of them or left them, like, in play. It was kind of disgusting, the shots he was making on me. It's like, okay, cool. It's going to be one of these days, huh?
Oh, yeah.
What a freaking shot that was. Look at his rock.
You serious?
Look at that rock. Beautiful shot. Here you can hit this ball slow. Cue ball behind the 6. Just make sure you hit it on the thinner side than the thicker side. Or excuse me, on the thicker side, thinner side.
Wow.
What a shot.
Are
Good
you
God.
kidding me?
Good God.
Frozen on the rail.
Is Scott going to go all the way up or just follow up for the 15 bank? I kind of feel he's going to like for the 15 bank or the 2 rail on the 10. No,
Wouldn't you just make the 7 and then get the 6 out of there?
I don't think so. I mean, Scott's got 5. He's got angle. He can do a lot of things. What a shot that was.
Oh, the old drag draw.
Now he's going to get up here. Oh, that's a sexy shot. So he's playing for 2. Key object here is to make the 6. Give yourself a free bank or cut on the 5. You gotta make the 6. Make sure you play it real clean.
Maybe even get lucky and run into the back side of the 5 ball. Oh, exactly what you said.
You gotta.
See, I was thinking, right where it's going.
You gotta make that ball. Now he's gonna 2-rail the 15 and stop his cue ball right there.
Right behind the 5.
Right behind. That's the shot for sure. 100%. That's got to be the shot. Because PS is now down 6-5. He has to create strength on his side.
Do you play a lot of one pocket at home?
No, not really. I mean, I do recently a little bit more, but I really don't even play much pool, to be honest with you.
I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Well, you called it. That's in, too.
Oh, I ginned it.
He didn't want to make that, did he?
Well,
I mean, it's a point, but yeah.
I mean, give me that situation. I'll happily take it.
Isn't it funny? So I manage the varsity club in Oshkosh,
Yeah. I didn't know that.
and I don't get to play pool anymore.
Yeah. You know, one of my good friends owns
I shouldn't say that. Jeremy West he's done in 2 months, and then I'm taking over the leagues and everything for him. So
Is he coming today?
I haven't gotten a text yet whether he's going to be here yet or
I
not.
got to deliver a pool cue for Tom McCluskey for him. But, my buddy said something that I never forgot. It was bank combination 2 rows. What a
Good call.
Sneaky bastard you are, Scott.
You can't really say that about him because you're the one that called the shot first. You were one step ahead of what he did.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, my friend told me the quickest way to quit playing pool is to buy a pool room.
Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. So I also used to teach golf, junior golf and everything when I was in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
And the quickest way to stop playing golf is to start teaching it.
Yeah.
Serious. I never got to play anymore.
Yeah.
And then wife and kids got in the way of pretty much everything.
Yeah. I had an opportunity to learn how to play golf. From Danny Barber, and I went to high school with him. His father was on the PGA Tour. His mother was on the LPGA Tour. And his brother, Tom Barber, that was the father, Tom Barber. His other brother was on the Nike Tour.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So.
Nice shot.
And they opened up a driving range out in Burbank, California. I went to a high school with a whole bunch of rich
golfers.
Kids.
Oh, rich kids.
Pro
All right.
athletes and stuff.
Sure.
I was a poor kid on campus.
Was that Gil? Gil Barber? The old man?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
The Barber family. They're all based out of Burbank, California.
That's Gil.
Yeah. So I knew Danny, the son. We were buddies for a long time. But, childhood best friends with Pete Rose's son, the baseball legend.
Nice.
Yeah, Tyler Rose. And, Eric Dickerson's daughter went there, the NFL player. And Will Smith's son, Jade, got applied there but didn't get accepted. Yeah, then I became a professional pool player. I'm sure my parents were
Very proud.
Very proud, very thrilled that their son decided to blow a whole lot of money on a private school education to become a degenerate gambler.
Same. Right there with you.
Yeah, very proud parents, I'm sure. But hey, I'm a businessman now, so it worked out, right?
Owning a pool hall.
Owning a pool hall. It worked out.
Life is working out exactly the way it was meant to.
Right. Follow your dreams, right?
Would you, I mean, seriously, would you really change anything that you've done? Would you? I mean, would you go back and change?
I probably would have finished school.
Okay.
I was so close to finishing and getting my college degree. I still am close, obviously. I would have finished.
What's stopping you from doing it now? How old are you now?
I'm 38.
You got plenty of time.
Yeah, I know. Eventually, I think I'm going to do it.
What were you going to school for?
Kinesiology, sports medicine.
No kidding.
Yeah. I wanted to become a sports medicine physician. And
Good business to get into.
awesome business. But then I started playing pool pretty seriously, and I was winning a lot. I had a guy out in California that I was playing a lot, and I was winning, I was making scores every week. Every Tuesday night, we'd go out to the pool room and play them. Well, I was making $2,000, $3,000 off them every single time. I never lost. So, I mean, what 19, 20-year-old kid wouldn't get addicted
Why
to
would
that?
you give that up?
Exactly.
You got a big bankroll.
I had more money than my parents did,
Sure.
and I figured it's never going to end.
It did, didn't it?
All good things come to an end, right?
Yeah, sure has.
But, yeah. So all you kids out there, definitely finish your education,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt.
It'll
Just-
take you a lot more places than what you can think.
Yep. It's kind of like if you're a pool player and you don't know how to jump the ball or you can't kick the ball, what should you work on? You're kicking in your jumps, right? It's just an extra tool in the bag. Finish your education. Get that extra tool in the bag.
Good analogy.
Yeah.
Don't become a pool player.
It's a tough life.
I could think of a lot worse things. I could be a greeter at Walmart or something,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I
at the end
wouldn't
of the-
change this.
At the end of the day, I mean, look at Scott. I mean, he had a business. Now he's back to playing pool. He just couldn't do it. It wasn't for him.
This is like golf. I've been playing golf since I was 8 years old. As soon as I could pick up a golf club, and I still suck at it. But I don't care. It's in your blood.
Right, right.
It's the same thing with pool.
Yeah, it's the
Once
same
it's in your blood, you just don't give it up.
No.
There have been few, but they're miserable.
Yeah. No, it's true. You have to follow your dreams. I mean, we only live one life. So if you're not living it the way you want, then what the hell are you doing? Good shot there by PS.
Mm-hmm.
Nice control there. Scott's shaking his head. That was a bad roll there at the end for it to block the 10. And up table we go. Up table we go. Don't deny it, Scott. Just push him up. Push him up. Push it up. That 5 ball got into play too, so he can't hit the top side of the 6 without it being an issue here. I really don't know what Scott will do. Situations like this is where everybody here should pay attention.
Yeah, I'm honestly, while you're talking, I'm trying to figure out what I would do here. Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't know either. Other than the fact that I would just shoot the 5 into
Hit the
6.
5-10 or 5-6.
5-6, because if you hit the 5-10, it's going to hit the south side of it, and it's going
Yeah.
to come back down into play close by. I see what he's doing. He's going to bank shoot the 5 into the 10. The 5 ball's going to bank across, and the 10 ball's going
By
to
his
two-rail.
right.
What a
That's
sneaky son of a bitch.
why is he so upset? Oh, he left him. I didn't even see that. I was looking at the table. I got this bar right in the middle.
Yeah. He kind of got away with it. If he's only going to make one, I think. It's not that easy.
No.
He can easily not hit a rail and just baby it. Oh, he hit it good. Now he's got a free shot on the 6.
Yep.
Just swing it, Pep.
Tough shot, though.
Yeah, you can't hit it too thin almost. Just Overplay the overcut.
Wow. He hit that super thick. I mean, it wasn't even close.
I don't think he was.
Not sure why he would leave this. Besides. Overspun it too. Back down table we go. Probably 2 rails on the 6. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Five ball goes.
So I don't understand, Oscar. Why would have Pujas not banked the 5 down by his pocket prior to Scott doing this?
That was a good question. I don't know.
I don't understand why you would do that.
It's a super conservative way of playing it, I think.
So as Collins has a permanent booth at your place?
He does. I remember the day he was building it. He says, "Hey, Oscar, do you mind if I build a booth?" I'm like, yeah, go ahead. You know, I'm thinking, a little booth. He built a goddamn living room.
That's a big booth.
My wife, oh my God, no, he didn't. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, that was pretty.
That was sexy. So I remember I went somewhere. I think I went to Florida to visit my in-laws. Went to Disney World, and I'm coming home and said, "All right, honey, we got to go to work. We haven't been home in a week." And we walk into the terminal room. This huge building is being built. My wife, her head exploded. She says, Collins,
This isn't what we agreed on.
what the hell is this?" And my wife is so blunt. She's from Jersey. And I said, "Honey, give him a chance. Just give him a chance. Don't cut his head off quite yet." And he painted it and put the sidings and the glass. I mean, it came out unbelievable. And it came out beautiful.
Nice shot.
What a shot that was. It came out unbelievable. So it was really cool. And, Collins was like, "Oh God, Desiree's gonna kill me. Oscar's gonna kill me," because I had no idea it was gonna be that big. I mean, it's like 10 by 10. I mean, it's
Are
huge.
you serious?
It's huge.
It looks huge on the camera.
it's
Every
massive.
time he has his booth cam on, I'm like,
it's massive.
there's like a couch and shit in
Yeah,
there.
it's massive. I'm like, what in the world? Yeah,
Mine's
it's
5
huge.
by 10,
Oh, it's
and that's it's a little cramped in there.
huge. Yeah. No, this is massive. This is crazy. But Collins does so many great things. I love it.
Yeah, I think I told you that already. I subscribed to Post Up like 2 years ago, and kind of got to know Collins even from Wisconsin, just messaging back and forth. Actually, you should send a picture to Collins of you and I sitting in the booth. That'd be
Yeah.
it. Wait.
Okay. All right. I'll send it over to Collins.
You know, I like listening. He has very much the same personality as Brian and I do. You know, we're going to talk about other things other than pool, you know, and we're going to have fun doing it. Otherwise, we're just not going to do it anymore. You know, if it's not enjoyable, you know.
Wow, that's crazy.
We have a blast. Obviously, we have to keep ourselves a little bit at bay when we're here, you know, but when we do local stuff and everything, it's borderline getting kicked off YouTube.
That's crazy.
It's basically got the same shot he had before. You bank the 5, make the 6.
I think he's going to kick it one row from behind and follow it up and make the 6.
Bank the 5 from behind, kick from
Yeah.
behind.
You see that?
Wow, good call.
Well, I guess I'm going to go look for action.
I don't blame you.
My
This might take a while.
my stake horse is Josh Aryeh. I don't know if you know who that is.
Josh Aryeh, yeah, he's a poker player.
Yeah, yeah,
I know Josh.
yeah. He's a good friend of mine.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
So anything I do, Josh is involved in. A lot of people don't know that.
He lives in Vegas yet,
No,
doesn't he?
Well, basically.
Back and forth.
He's back and forth between Atlanta and Vegas. Wow,
Look
what
at
a
this.
shot. Good hit. Good shot.
Wow.
Yeah, so Josh is my stake horse. And, well, I wouldn't say stake horse, but because I bet too, but one of my stake horses I'm involved in.
Okay.
And so, yeah, if anyone's looking to make a game, bet 5,000 on up to 20, let me know.
You know, I used to watch Josh, especially when he played in some of the WPT tour events. He's just a fun hold'em player to watch.
Yeah. Yeah. He just went to Florida to play that 10K PLO. I don't know how he did. I haven't texted him about it. I need to ask him. But anyways, well, sounds good, guys. It's a pleasure.
Hey,
For letting
thanks.
me in.
Much appreciated coming on in.
No problem.
Oscar's got to go.
All right, sorry, folks. Dale had to go do something, and I had to do something on the computer real quick. I was actually doing something on the computer as Oscar had to leave, so I had to quick finish that up because I was right in the middle of it, and then Dale had to quick run and do something. So we apologize for the no commentary here for a little bit, but as you can see that PJ is actually at 1. Even though he's made 2 balls, he was at a -1. Okay, now he's at 2. He made 3 balls, but he's at -1 because he scratched off the break. So that's why there's a discrepancy in the balls. So if you look, there's 7 balls on the table and only 7 points that are actually on the board, but that's because PJ started out with -1. What a great shot from Scott. He's not going to even worry about that ball right now because all he needs is 2 more. If he can't see the next ball, then he's going to get to it, but he's only got 2 more balls, so. All right, there it is. Scott Frost takes down game number 2, so it is tied 1-1, and we will be back shortly. I apologize for the lapse in the commentary, but thought Oscar was going to stick around a little bit longer, but it's all good. We'll be back shortly. All right, so I apologize. I misspoke, actually. It wasn't PJ that broke the last one. It was Scott Frost that broke the last one. He scratched off the first shot, so I actually wasn't. I unfortunately was up in the working on my computer when it happened, so I thought he had broken. But that is not the case, but we're all good now. Tied 1-1. PJ with the break here. Scott with the first move. He's just going to carry him off of this 12 ball. But he needs to slide below the 8, and I don't know if he can get there. So he's probably just going to bring this 15 ball back over to the other side of the table. I wonder why if he couldn't just miss the 15 ball, I think it is, and spin off the rail and knock the 8, or 7 ball over. He obviously did not feel comfortable with that. Kind of PJ is maybe going to carry him off this left side of the 9 ball. Just get it down over by the pocket over there, but he's got to be careful not to leave a bank for Scott, because Scott Yeah, so look at that. PJ's just going to carry him off this 8 ball and get the cue ball over to. I don't know if I like this, because if he's going to leave that ball on the rail. Oh, okay. No, he was just kicking it. What? He left the 15 ball. He might have left. Not sure what Scott's looking at. Again, he's had way more experience at this game than I have, so yeah, I suppose that banking that 15 ball back, if he misses it, it's going to leave the 4 ball. So he obviously knows more than I know about one pocket. So he's just going to roll forward, get that ball back in the group, and get that cue ball over by the pocket. Spin it down towards that 7 ball. PJ is lucky that that did not go over any further. Although, not sure if Scott is going to try to actually cut this ball in or not. All right, so Scott opted not to cut that 2 ball, which I don't blame him because if he missed, he was selling out quite a bit. He did bring that 9 ball around. Got himself in good position. Did not leave any banks or anything. Oh my God, look at this shot. What a shot. What a shot. That's going to give PJ 3.
I know none of our viewers can hear it, but Scott's laughing up a storm after that. He's like, "Yeah, boy, did I get a roll? Did he ever?" That might change, obviously, the look of this entire game.
I can't believe he went willy-nilly on that and just broke those balls.
He fully expected that the 14 was going to go. So, the way the whole entire rack was lined up, the 14, it looked like it was headed directly to his pocket. That doesn't go in. And then the 13 comes 2 rails and goes in his pocket anyway. Totally different ball. And he has overhit. I don't know if he's got this 12 or not. Sorry, 4 ball.
I think he's got it. Yeah, he's got it. Come down.
Wow, how'd he hit that?
Pretty sporty. Almost looks pretty straight on this, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's not a lot of wiggle room here.
Well,
You know,
I got on that
and that little kiss off the 10 gave him the perfect angle to get top side of the 2.
Absolutely. Well, you think he'd try to come further up first?
Just
Probably
stun
not.
it. Just stun it and go right one
Right
rail
around it, yeah.
right between the 2 and the 15. Just jack up a little bit and hit it hard.
I just let's take a look at he looks pretty straight on that, doesn't he?
Nah, he's got angle.
Oh, yeah, it's not much of an angle.
It's not much, but
But if he could draw.
that's what I said. Middle ball, hit it firm. Just like so.
Yep.
Beautiful. Couldn't have drew it up any better. All right, 6. Scott needs 2. He looks pretty straight on this 2 ball, too. Good shot. Really good shot.
He just doesn't want to be on that end rail. But
Well, even if he doesn't make this one, that's a commanding lead now. A horrible time for somebody to walk into the door.
yeah, but unfortunately,
A lot of fans
got
here.
to expect that. Yeah, it's. And he knows. I mean, if he would have been off that rail, this would have been a lot easier shot. And he missed it.
I don't know about.
Well, he missed it, but that is so
Yeah,
in the
he
jaws.
can't get it. He can't get that out of there.
He's just going to follow it. He's going to make it and follow it. Is all he's going to do. Well, actually, no, he can't because that'll give Scott ball, and it doesn't much matter. Yeah, this one's pretty much over. If it was down to 1 ball,
Right.
you actually just make it and scratch. But now PJ's in a little bit of a bind here.
Three rail the 8 ball. 3 rail the 8 and stick the cue ball right there. Either way, it doesn't matter. Even if PJ makes the rest of these balls, other than the 15,
Right.
that's still going to lose.
Well, Not
So
necessarily.
he can't get it out.
No, but he can follow it in.
But
He
it's
can
the
make-
last ball.
No. He can make it if he scratches with it. That ball comes out.
Okay, then do that now.
No, he can't because then you get ball in hand and Scott can take the 9 ball
Jeez. This is.
or the 3 ball or whatever.
Yeah. He's.
It's you have to do it at the last ball. It's the
Man.
only time it can really be done, or else you're given. Or if every other ball is up in the kitchen, you can do that. You know what I mean?
Well, he's doing what I said. 3 really 8.
Yeah, a little
well,
short. Yep, he gave it up.
He knew it as soon as he hit it.
Yes, sir. All right, that's going to give Scott Frost a 2-1 lead, so he is on the hill. Seriously, right now? Shit, how big is this? How big is this? So, so the ref just came in and warned them that they're over the 2-hour time limit, so they have gone to the 2-hour express rules, which means if any balls go up over the head string more than 4 balls are past the, I don't know if it's 2.5 hours. or
Whatever balls above 4 are past the head string. Sorry, we got a lot of noise in the background. Hang on a second. So, say there's 7 balls that are past the head string. 3 of them have to go back to the other end of the table and spotted. And those 3 are the ones that are closest to the short rail on the break side. So if there's 7, you bring back 3. If there's 9, you bring back 5.
What side did PJ break from? Did you see?
Scott broke from the
Scott
right
broke.
side.
Okay.
Yeah, names are right.
No,
Another
so
foul.
he called a foul on himself, which is commendable. So he starts out at -1. There's still 15 balls out there, right? Yep.
Yeah, nothing's been pocketed. Oh, and that rule is so every 15 minutes, another ball is added to the amount that goes back to the break side, or the rack side. Sorry. And you have to understand from Derby City class that from their standpoint is if you allow one pocket's a slow game anyway, and if you allow all these matches to run over, you got to remember there's 512 players.
For 9
That's
balls. Not one pocket, but you got 512 players. You got to get through a 9 ball. You know what I mean?
right. So, well, even however many they started out with for one pocket matches.
Yeah.
Even if you let them go 10 or 15 minutes longer, each one of those matches, that turns into like 2 days extra time.
Yep.
So
last year they went into Monday.
Yep. So you just can't do that. So
They don't want to do that again this year.
and everybody knows if you've been playing pool for a long time, there are certain players that will slow play you to death on purpose. Just to win the match. You think, get in their head. Not cool.
I guess so. Mike Niver from
No, he's from Sheboygan Falls.
Oh yeah.
Kohler.
Actually showed up here today. He's playing in a 9 ball, and he ended up finding some action right behind our table.
I don't know if that's action or not.
Well, they got coins on the table.
Oh, do they really?
Yes, sir.
I guarantee you Mike's going to win. I would bet every penny that I have that Mike's going to win.
Well, you don't know the guy that he's playing.
I just watched a couple of shots. That's all I needed to see.
Oh, God, that's fine. Well, PJ got a good hit on that one. Left him about the same spot that Scott was before. And Scott Frost put him right back about where he was before. I tell you what, the one thing I do want to say though, even though this is obviously a very, very slow-paced match, the shots that these guys are taking, you can learn a lot from if you were to actually kind of watch this and study. If you want to learn about one pocket, from what I heard is that Scott Frost is one of the best. Takes the smartest shots and has the best cue ball control with one pocket. So if you want to learn something, study this video. As he's once again probably going to do the same thing. Wow, what a shot that was. That was very risky, but he just tapped that 4-ball and got a rail. Absolutely beautiful shot. So what we were looking at there was if that 12 or 14-12 combo was dead, and it looks like it's pretty close, but I don't think he's going to take that chance to kind of pretty much break everything up at that point. Looks like he's going to come off that rail and just try to get that 6-ball out of there. Hit the side of it and did just that. Yeah.
That's a little excessive.
Well, that's going to cause trouble for PJ.
Well, we might be going into fifth game here.
Get it to a hill match. Yeah, supporter
Just so
of
everybody
PJ over
knows.
here.
Yeah, just so everybody knows, that was not Brian or I saying that. We have Pujus supporter right behind us.
It's how do you say his name? Pijus? Pius. Pius. Okay.
Holy cow! Don't hold that over my head, man.
Uh-huh.
This. No, seriously. Move it over there somewhere.
Yeah, we got electronics over here that can't get.
I don't care about that. I don't want to get soaked.
Yeah. I think he's got 4 now. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. 8. Yeah, he's got 4.
He has to bring one up yet.
Yeah, he does. Yep. That's why there's 10 out there. So there's 10 out there, and he only has 4 because one has to be brought back out yet. Wow, that was a great shot. Okay, there's the ball back up.
How's that for speed?
Very nicely done. All right. Yeah, PJ just wanted to get that ball back down on that end rail. Very, very smart player. No doubt about it. But they are 15 minutes away from
3 hours.
3 hours. Oh, Scott did not look happy with that. He kind of looked down the line and kind of made a face like, yeah, not happy with that. Because I think he left access to that 4-ball off the end rail for PJ to knock it out of there. Just like that, but unfortunately that 4-ball stayed down there.
Giving Frosty, or I should say the freezer, shot at our bank on the 4.
Let's get you the overhead view here. Kind of take a look at what he's got.
Looks like I don't know if he's got the angle to either draw back to get the 9 or to get, or even follow with a little right. There's not much angle there.
I think he's.
Yep, follow.
Wow, nice shot.
Yep, good shot.
Very nice. But he is going to be jacked up over that ball, and he is a southpaw, so it's on the wrong side of the table. And he realizes that, as he's going to have to bring out his extension and more than likely the bridge, unless he thinks he can reach over the top. Oh, he can saw off to the side. Came around nice for that. 2 for Scott.
And I believe he's probably he's got the angle to shoot the 10, come back for the 2, shoot the 2, come back for the 6. Clear that lane, get back down to the 11. This could be trouble for Pius. Oh my God.
He jawed it.
He tried to cheat it. Just just a
Oh.
little bit, and that cost him, I'd say, at least 4 balls.
I don't know.
Well, he'll get obviously 1, but it's going to cost him 4 balls
that he
without
coulda-
a doubt.
that he could
have gotten,
yes.
without a doubt.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about that now. PJ has the opportunity to make, but I don't really see much here. I don't know if PJ is just going to take use that 2 ball. There's no way he's getting that ball out of that pocket. It's so deep in the pocket. So he may use the 2 ball, come off the long rail. You know what I mean? And just make that ball and get it over to the other side. What? Oh.
I'm going to kill him. I'm seriously going to kill him.
Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, Scott is mad that he missed that shot. Because he had his chance to basically get out, so Scott has 1 more.
He is furious with himself.
Well, we thought this match was going to be close to being over, and unfortunately, not the case. You might have a... All right, uh-oh. That could be possible trouble.
All right, so given that they're past the 2-hour mark, if you see what's happening right now, PJ had to move 2 of the balls that were behind the head string because basically everything is down at the other end of the table. So they had to take 2 balls and move them back down to the other end of the table on the spot to avoid, I believe it's a foul, correct?
Honestly, I'm not quite sure.
I'm not sure what.
These are new rules that were implemented this year for obviously this type of game. And I don't know. I didn't read over the rules, so I can't speak out of turn. I know they're on the website, so we could probably look them up real quick. All right, we're going to mute this real quick because they have an announcement going on. All right, now those announcements are over with. Oh, I guess not.
Kind of over with.
Kind of over with.
No, I think they're done.
So with that being said, actually, we just had the announcement that one of our locals from Wisconsin, Justin Volk, is actually playing on the main table against Joshua Filler.
Actually,
Is
I
that
think
one
I think
pocket?
it's Justin Hall.
Oh, it's Justin
I think it's
Hall.
Justin Hall, not Justin Volk.
Oh, I thought they said Justin Volk. Okay, my fault.
I might be wrong. Let me go take a look.
Yeah, take a look. I thought they said Justin. Maybe not. I could be wrong. I misheard it. I'm sure I was probably mistaken. I heard it wrong, right? Did I hear it wrong?
Yeah, it's Justin Hall.
Okay.
Yeah, when he said ring game specialist and everything else, I knew it was not Justin Volk.
Yeah, that's why when they said
Nothing personal.
what was the other one that he won? The Texas something, and
Yeah.
they said Justin. I'm like, I didn't know Justin won that.
Nope, he didn't.
No, he didn't. It was Justin Hall. So scratch that, folks. No one from Wisconsin is playing Joshua Filler right now. You know, I was gonna look up. So what's after the 3 hour? All right. I've got to do a little bit of maintenance here. I'm trying to save a video from one of our matches to a thumb drive, and that could spell trouble. Well, maybe not, because all these balls are way up here, so it is going to definitely be 4-4 once this ball drops. But depending on where this ball rests, the cue ball ends up, going to determine whether or not he's going to get any more balls. That was very close. Yep, he's in between where he wanted to be. If he was about 4 inches short, he could take the 2 down. If he was about 4 inches longer, the 6 would be a much easier shot. So now he does not have access to the 2, but he does have access to the 6. Whether he decides to attack it or not is another story. What? Okay. Well, we're on player break because Scott went to go have a cigarette. So we'll be back. Okay, apparently he didn't. I don't know what he did. But he's taken this shot, and PJ is not here. I don't know if he's realizes PJ is not here. I guess either way, it's really. Oh, there he is. Okay, so PJ went to the bathroom. All right, so he is back. So All right, that was a huge error from Scott in scratching. That gave PJ a huge opportunity, but now ooh, PJ missing that one did not help his cause very much. I don't know if Scott can see this 13 ball or not. I think he can, but I'm not quite sure. Yep, he could see it. 6-4. Scott, I don't know if he's going to be able to get. Yeah, it looks like he should be able to get that ball out of there. It's a tough one because he doesn't want to double kiss it to leave it there, and he doesn't want to scratch either. Take a look at the overhead here and see. See, that ball is outside the pocket. I wonder if he can go straight at it. It looks like he's going off to the side of it. Wow, what a nice shot. Wow. Beauty. Now, obviously, he's going to take that ball and kick it back over by his pocket over there. Wow, that was a great shot. Oh, that was almost a major mistake. He did not want that ball to fall because if he did, he would have given Scott an opportunity to cut that ball in and then possibly get on the 7 ball. So he got very fortunate with that, and he kind of laughed at it too when he saw that ball almost go in. He's like, that could have been disastrous. So Scott's going to probably come over the top of this 7 ball and make that ball. Wow, what a shot. 6-5. And now he can make this 6 ball. This 6 ball will go. Oh, missed it. Missed it. 6-5. Now PJ can come over the top of this. Oof. Thought he made it. So the referee just came in and let them know they're at the 3-hour mark. And that's Scott will have a turn at the table. PJ will have a turn at the table. Then they'd have to bring, I think, 2 balls down to the spot. Okay, so yeah, now they have to bring 2 balls down to the end of the table. And Scott had to take a bathroom break, so we'll be right back. Okay, Scott Frost is back in the house. Scott tried to make the two-railer. Was not successful. 2 balls are down at the end on the spot now. Now they got to consider those. There's not really much that can be said at this point. Obviously, you guys know the pockets that they're going for, and now it's just a cat and mouse game here. Wow, look at this shot. So close, so close. Scott taps the table saying, very nice effort, very nice effort. And he's just going to move that ball back up. But now he's going to have another chance at the same shot almost. All right, folks. So we are back, and we have a special guest commentator that came in the booth to help kind of explain some of this stuff going on. He's actually good friends with PJ. We have. You want to introduce yourself, Tim?
The Reuter, the Rooter,
the Reuter,
Netherlands boy, Netherlands kid. There's many names. Rooter. Apparently nowadays everything works, you know.
Reuter.
No, PS is my roomie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
He seems like a really cool guy.
No, I mean I don't even remember the last time he actually had an argument with someone.
Really?
And I've known him for minimum
Really?
7 years, 8 years. So
Wow.
no, he's just very easy to deal with, and
He seems like it. I mean, he's not getting. I mean, you see no emotion out of him, which is a good thing. You know, he doesn't get mad.
this is actually
Oh.
that was close, but was tough to beat the kiss on that.
Yeah. So
That's why he probably got a little sensitive with the cue ball too.
right. PJ is up 6-5 right now, and they've been warned for the 3-hour rule.
Hey, I mean, the thing is, Piers already beat Alex Pegolian yesterday.
Oh, really? Did he really?
Yeah, and I seen it.
Wow.
And really, I said, the way he's been playing, and I've already called it before, he's been playing good in the banks, just lost to Joshua Filler and Jonathan Hennessy. It was super close. Like, he's been striking the ball so good that
Has he really?
I'm like waiting for him to go far.
Well,
So
he's
I wouldn't be
only 20. Someone says he's only 25 years old.
26.
Wow, good for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's been learning a lot. He's been grinding very hard. And I wouldn't really be surprised if he comes back from this too. He's done the same thing yesterday. The only thing is,
tell you.
Scott might be slowing down a little bit because of the time.
Yeah.
That is one of the things I'm not really familiar with so far.
Uh-oh.
No,
Oh.
it's good.
Well, it's going right towards that side pocket. It was pretty close.
Just wondering if that one ball goes to his corner. Oh, no. Oh, it says, yeah. That makes a big deal because you can bang the 15 and get the cue ball double up
Right.
and not make the 11 or the 1. So that's pretty big difference. On the other side, I probably would bang the 15 to my side and get the cue ball
Get
to
it
the
down.
short rail.
Yep.
But you can't leave any bang.
Right.
Like, you got to make it sure it gets to the long rail.
You
at
got to
least,
get to the opposite rail,
Or-
yeah.
close to your corner. Like, you can't really leave it open for your pocket.
He's going for... Okay, so he's...
I mean,
I don't know, this 15 ball. I think he left the 15 ball.
No, I don't think. No, this is the reason why he didn't. The 1 is in a great position that blocks a lot of
I
bangs.
suppose, yeah.
So the reason why he chose the 11 ball to get that ball on his side, but he was never going to leave
Because
something.
the 1 ball was...
The 1 ball is, is basically blocking all the balls.
Yep.
Or the bangs at least. It's blocking most of the lanes.
Brittany sitting in the booth? What?
Yeah, we got quite the fans so far. I mean, it's been a good match.
Oh, yeah. It's been a great match.
Let's see from this side. Really, it's a tough call. If he banks the 11, he's gonna sell out the 15. If he does something, I mean, most of the time, I don't see much. He has to stall. I don't see any. Well, he's going really aggressive, trying to make something. But I was gonna say he has to stall.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think...
The only thing I'm not familiar with is all the rules, like the new
Well, I actually
rules.
just-
I think
I-
it's
I
based
just
on the
looked-
referee still, but
I just looked them up, and after the 3-hour rule... hand me my phone for a second,
Yep.
please. So... Here is the 3-hour express rule. So you could probably better explain. So now, if there are more than 2 balls up in the kitchen, every ball has to come down to the spot.
well, the good news is at least they're at the end game anyways in this rack.
Yeah, but if PJ wins, you got one more game to play.
Yeah, of course. Then it's going to be very interesting for sure.
It's be very interesting.
You
All
know,
right, so
this
they
is
gotta bring
so
that-
tempting.
They got to bring the 7. I thought they had to bring 2 balls down.
You need to find a way to at least get the cue ball to the bottom short rail, and hopefully get the 6 anywhere on the left side. And by left side, I'm saying get near the center pocket. That would already be tough enough.
Right.
If he swings at the 15, knowing that he could leave the 6. It's either that, he could play the ball count. Still, he's 6-5 up. So now they're at the stage that every third ball comes back into play, if I'm correct.
I don't know.
Because he just spotted a ball that.
Well, it's if they're above the head string.
Yeah. Everything.
So
in
every
the third
so
ball in
yes.
the kitchen. Yeah.
So when the third ball comes in, then the one closest to the head rail actually gets spotted.
Oh, and it's
Oh.
not
do you
great.
think?
Like I'm
You think that?
I'm doubting
ball?
if he can bank the 6 and bring the cue ball behind the 11. Of course, you can sell out the game too. Like there's big risk.
Right.
But if you get it covered, it's a game winner. Because I don't think he can get to that 15. You might be able to see that. See it looks. No, I don't think he
No, I
get
don't.
to that 15 thick enough unless he has to hit it thin.
Yeah, it's a little tough to see that. Yeah. Did he text you that?
Oh, basically, Pierce was texting me the score.
Oh.
That's- While I was not here, he was
Oh.
texting
Oh.
us. Well, we have a little group.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't think I have ever had such a good roomie as him.
Really?
Yeah, really. It's just easygoing, very easygoing. The only thing is he's left the 2 rail here. Guaranteed Scott's going to shoot that. Oh, needs a good nudge.
Oh, and he gets a
Oh,
rub.
and he actually got a good rub on
Wow.
that. On the other side, there's not really a big worry for PS2. Like, play the score.
Right.
Even if it gets 6 each, it doesn't matter. Like, you're still right in this game.
Yep.
Just
you think he can
depending
get
on
that? You think he can get that ball out of there with some spin? He just doesn't want to scratch, obviously.
whole thing is,
So he's gonna just make
Yeah.
that ball.
he played some small double case on that.
All right. So tied 6-6.
Well, the only thing actually impresses me is that Pierce the last 2 days really he woke up a little foggy, didn't really feel great, he got a little sick, so
Oh, did he really?
and then still, even though he felt sick, he was beating Pegaline yesterday. But he's been spending a lot of time, I've seen that, on playing these games. It's probably gonna. He needs to get something going on to his corner, to his left long rail at least. Get the cue ball back down.
Yeah. Or yeah, 'cause
It could also soft roll on the 1, leave nothing, but he was trying to at least get the distance, Like it's
Right.
really easy to cross, or at least straight back the 15.
right.
But by playing the stun, you don't have the speed down.
Looks like
Looks-
Scott's gonna try the 3-railer.
Needs to forward the cue ball a bit, though. Can't leave it. I was gonna say can't leave it right there, and didn't really look that great. Like I
No.
understand why he did that, but
Wonder who won that one.
Just, I like to do this. There is a big bank here, though. Cue ball behind the 11. I think it's there. I'm not sure if he can hold the perfect speed on this, but
Cue ball behind the 11, but then
can
he
catch it.
could
Yeah,
sell
but he
out
could-
with that one ball.
he
though.
could catch it thicker. Depending on the speed, like you can hit it thinner, cue ball will have more speed,
Right.
or thicker with a hair of spin. Like you don't have to play max spin on everything you play.
Oh.
And basically, if you bring the one ball
Oh,
over,
look at
the
this.
cue ball. This cue ball is a winner. Well, I mean, he's not happy. I'm wondering what
Why is he
was.
not happy?
Well, the thing is, obviously, he knows that if Piers makes the 11, and Piers is a straight shooter, so if he makes the
Oh,
11
yeah, I
and he gets
gotcha.
the bank on, you
Yep.
see,
Comes down for the
it's
bank. yeah.
kind of a free shot. You don't make the 11, you have a cross corner on the 1. But then still, I mean, what else did he play for? That's what I'm wondering. Like, why did he
right.
feel disappointed if he played the shot? And
Right.
What more did he want to have?
Right. You don't think it'd be wise for PJ to run into? Oh no, he's gonna. I'd like to see the kid make this. This would be a phenomenal shot. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Listen,
Wow.
this
Good
dude
for
is
him.
top notch.
Holy
He's on the
cow.
hill. He needs to make one.
Wow.
And really, last year on the World 9 Ball Tour, he's been showing himself too. I think he
Is
believe
he really?
semi-final in the Spanish Open,
Really?
and he's so unknown, and he actually deserves more respect, in my opinion.
Oh,
got that
short.
thick.
Short.
You know, and it just depending on the cue ball. Oh, okay. So now, actually, I think he just went for it to get the game, because the leave he left is really good for Scott. A little wide.
No, not that good.
Favorable for Piers would be to get a ball out of play
Right.
in front of any top corner or side pocket. For now, he'll be trying to survive at least, because
Oh, doesn't want it to come back too far. Uh-oh.
he might be in trouble here.
Uh-oh.
Shit, yeah, he really left it. Oh. I mean, you kind of have to straight back this and draw right back for the one in the same corner. You have to.
Yeah.
If you don't make it, I mean, it's free.
Right.
You have to.
Missed it.
Oh, it's a very firm. Look at the cue ball as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and look what he's left.
Oof.
Oh.
PJ smiling.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm starting to wonder if he can hear me.
No,
I might
he
be.
can't.
I might be talking too
No,
loud.
there's too much crowd noise. No,
True, but
and with this here,
he just laughed at
No.
me right away. So
oh, you filming him? Oh, thought you were filming him. Oh, there it is.
well,
there
it is. 2 each.
There it is. Alrighty. 2-2.
Listen, I'll tell you,
And-
really, this guy already beat Alex Pegulain. I am not surprised at all if he beats Scott here.
I tell you what, he's impressing the hell out of me. That's for sure. I know one pocket, but I don't obviously know it as well as you guys because you guys play him more often. But just the way his game is and what kind of balls he makes is just impressive as hell. All right, we are back. So we are at the 3 hour and 45 minute mark. So after about 18 more, because even though we started the stream and it's counted, we had like 3 minutes of ads to go through. So in about 18 minutes, they will be at the 4 hour mark. At that point, whoever is leading in ball count actually wins the match. So it's going to be very, very important to get out and ahead as quickly as possible, because if you don't, and that 4 hour mark comes around.
Well, the only thing I'm wondering, what happens if they are even? I mean, what?
I guess the next person that makes a ball.
Yeah, of course, but I mean, if I were Pierce right here, I would be waiting as long as I can. Maybe get the 9-8 out, stick the cue ball behind the stack, and just wait. He's got the 11-12.
Yeah.
I like this. Just wait.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a horrible position, and Scott really needs to make something happen on this game.
Yeah, he does.
Well, the only thing, he's looking at making the 13 because there is no shot on the 12. He will have to bank the cue ball 2 rails up to the short rail as well. Very tough.
No, I actually said before is, yes, this is a very long match. But I tell you what, if people want to learn some really good shots in one pocket, this is going to be the match to watch.
I mean,
Because
really, it's almost 4 hours long. Oh, if he makes his ball. Oh, we did not think about. Oh, what a shot!
wow,
And he gets on
and
the
he gets a
6.
6.
You know, this is such a big deal. They're playing
Oh.
only, what is it, 15, 20-minute mark. Make
This
2.
could- and he could just stall.
No. If he makes a 6, gets on the long rail for the 12, he's on 3. Then send all the balls up.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That
was
to
a
be
huge
honest,
shot.
you know, it looks very easy on the screen, but really that was a big
that
shot.
was not an easy shot.
I mean, the thing is, everyone's like, well, the pockets are big, you know,
no,
you should
they're
be
not.
making that
They're
shot.
not
but
that big.
You
No.
know, you're not playing a dummy. You know, like you're
Right.
playing a guy that could be running 8 and out and look at you and say, well, I just got there from the minute mark.
Yes, sir. Well, that was
I
perfect.
tell you,
that was perfect.
This guy is a champion and nobody knows it. It's unreal.
Good for him. You know, these are the kind of guys that we need more in the pool world. You know what I mean?
He's
Just-
a great character too. You know,
Right.
it's not just him. It's just he'll take pictures with anyone. He always takes
Really?
time. You know, I mean, I haven't known him. Yeah, just like this always. Well, he's gonna make the 12 here. I think it's gonna be very tough for Scott. I mean, if you look, it depends on how strict the tournament that's is gonna be with the time.
Yeah.
But I don't really see.
Yeah. Look at his picture. He was happy to take his picture. He's like, oh yeah.
No, I mean, I know them both. You know, they both play good one pocket.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
I'm actually sad that I showed up a little late for this match, but
From what I hear, or what I've heard throughout, you know, just playing. I've only been playing pool again now for like 9 years, but every time you hear one pocket, you always hear that Scott's name come up, that he's one of the probably elite to play the one pocket game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So now
What's that? Like, do you know the rules? Like, what's happening?
I think yeah. So
Yeah.
Scott just came by us, asked like, what does that really
Yeah, what happens
do
after
to
the
me?
4-hour
Yeah.
mark?
And he needs to be swinging. Listen, I'd rather swing this 8 ball, for example, trying to
Right.
get the 3 and literally blast it. Because if you get at least 3 each, there's a game, right?
Right,
They
exactly.
They can't stop it. So,
Wait, this.
well, on the other side,
Oh no,
no. Piers got
Piers
2.
has
Piers
3.
got 2.
I
Let
thought
me
he had
see.
3.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 3
3.
for Piers.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow, what a shot!
Well, you know, he played a very aggressive cue ball. Like he's left it open, really. A little slower would have had really good protection too.
Yeah,
But
that,
he
that was
came
a
to,
fun.
he
That was
came
a
to ask here
pretty
like,
cool
hey
shot.
man, how much time do I have? So I
Well,
feel
I mean, I'm just telling him how much time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
yeah, but basically he's trying to feel what he can
Right.
do within the time. And
right.
nothing has to do with the stream. It's just that
Correct.
the tournament directors, they will show up in some time and
Yep.
the
And
game's
then,
done.
then he asked me if I knew what happens, and I told him the rule that basically it says in the rules on the website that after 4 hours, whoever is leading in ball count at that 4-hour mark wins the match. So he literally has, from what I see, it's 3 hours and 53
I
minutes.
mean,
But it's about 10 minutes.
Let's
roughly
say 10
minutes.
minutes. And of course, I mean, it's not like Piers is a slow player at all. So he's going to take his time and make sure he doesn't leak out anything. That's the main thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Send at least some balls up. That's the minimum.
Yep.
Send some balls up so you don't have your opponent run 8 on you. And just
Correct.
wait.
Yeah. So they have to, yes. If 3 balls are up in the kitchen, that one has to get spotted now. And depending on when this ref comes up, I have a feeling that once Scott sees that ref come in, he knows that.
Oh, did he come in?
No. I'm
Oh,
just
not
saying.
yet.
I'm
Oh.
just saying when Scott sees that ref come in.
I mean, this is, I mean, it's a reason why. Yeah, I mean, Scott he's doubting at the moment if
Well, he.
Pierce is on 3, but
No. I think he's asking. He's like, I'm wondering how much time I have.
no.
I don't know what. Yeah, because he's saying, do I have 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
no, it might be time. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I told him basically.
Yeah, yeah. So now it's basically on time, but it has nothing to do
Yeah,
with how the tournament runs.
I was just telling him how much time we've been on the air.
Listen, we are now getting to a point where PS is up 3-0.
Yep.
Of course, I mean, listen, of course I'm rooting for my buddy, but I understand Scott also.
I get
listen,
it too.
I like one pocket way to where, in this case, you can still win the game, and now they're
Mhm.
cutting off the game. I completely understand. It's just
Yeah,
that,
but
well, it hurts because now he has to do something
yeah,
which he feels he shouldn't be doing.
I agree 100%. I agree. Because now he feels rushed. He feels like he has to do something that he normally wouldn't do.
Play the wrong shot because you have to play the wrong
Right.
shot. So
Right.
I completely agree with Scott saying here.
Yeah, and this is not our call at all. I've had nothing to do with this. We're just streaming it, and the ref came up and actually let them know what they, where they were in time. And when Scott came up and asked me what time, I told him, I said, how much time we have. It's roughly about 13 minutes. That would be about the 4-hour mark. And then he asked what the rule was then, and I just read it off the website. So I'm not making that call. I'm not calling the game. That's totally up to the tournament director and the referees when they come in what they want to do. So
I mean, I actually think we are lucky to stream this game.
Oh,
really. Everybody
absolutely.
that's been viewing this till the end.
Yeah,
No, really,
this-
from the beginning, everybody would be thinking, oh man, Scott Frost is overrunning Piers Labutis.
Mhm.
People
Well,
don't know Piers Labutis, trust me.
No, obviously not, because he is definitely one hell of a player, man. There's no doubt about that.
Well, Scott was trying to hit that 8 and get the cue ball some kind of covered behind the 11-14.
PS, I think, is we're just gonna let them figure it out, as I want nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it.
You know, it's just such an uncomfortable spot to be in anyways. Like,
Yep.
so I guess they're going by that we have 4 hours of playing and that there is like 7,
I-
what is it, 7, 8 minutes going. I think that's what the tournament director just said. So
I agree.
mean-
That's fine. But Scott came and asked me how long we were playing, and I told him how long because I've got it on recording. So
yeah, so listen, if the players are following this, it's not our thing anyways.
Right.
But if they're acting like we can make sure the hours are correct.
yeah,
then-
I can't. You can't. I
Right.
mean,
no, I mean that.
I'm not the tournament director. I'm just streaming.
I'm glad. No.
Right? Hey, shut up. I love run a lot of tournaments, asshole.
Oopsie.
Oops, sorry.
oh.
I mean, butthead. All right, back to the action. So that ball has to get spotted. And PJ is up to the table and
You know, it's just tough. You know, like I know Scott is really battling the time right now, and listen, I'm not bashing anybody.
yeah,
But with this system in the tournament that they just put up to,
right. Right.
It's very tough and doesn't have anything to do with outer points.
Well, and that's why
And-
I don't want him to be mad at me for telling him how long he was on the stream for, because I haven't. I just told him approximately. It wasn't the official time. He just asked how long was the stream been going and how long we've been playing. I told him how long they were playing.
Well, at least we have a tournament official right here,
Right.
right now, so he's gonna be basing on what's going on also.
Right.
Piers is doing a good. I mean, it sounds strange. Of course, I'm biased a little bit, but Piers is doing what he's supposed to do. And the only thing is, Scott has to do something here. If he makes his 7, by the way, he has. I was gonna say he has to wing at something. He just didn't. Yeah.
Man, that was close.
I was gonna say if he makes it and he gets the 1 or
Yep.
the 15 down table, then something
then it's a different
could be
story.
funny.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I completely agree with him. I would never I would never agree with this kind of shot. But right now, I completely agree that he did it. I mean, people don't know how it feels being under a clock or playing with a shot clock at all.
Yeah, it's yeah. But people get kind of very upset.
Oh yeah, he ginned it really. I mean, he was not even scared to swing at it, and he's got perfect. He's on 5, needs a 7. If he gets on the 15, there's no chance Scott can win from here. If
All right, 6-0 in favor of Pius. 7-0, and I think he is going to bank this 8 ball. Is it?
yeah, I mean, this is it. Piers Labutis, champion from Lithuania,
it
beats
is.
Scott Frost.
Wow.
Wow, this is a big match for him.
That
Beats
was pretty
Alex Pegulayan and Scott
pretty
Frost in a
awesome.
row. Let's see
Wow.
more from Piers Labutis right here.
absolutely. Holy cow. Wow. That kid plays great. Good for him. That's awesome. All righty. Well, thank you all for tuning in to this 4-hour match, but it was a good match, though. I have to say, it was a phenomenal match. I mean, just the smarts and the play. If anybody wants to learn anything about One Pocket, this is the match to watch. They had some phenomenal shots that were played, and very, very smart about what they did. So, Tim, thanks for stepping on in again, man. I appreciate
Of
it.
course, Tim DeRuiter checking out.
Checking out. So is Hallelujah Hollenbeck. We will see you at the next one.
Thanks for having me.